enjoy a little King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Just getting some stuff set up. Enjoy. I've got my cool Boeing mug today. For over-caffeinating. This is a really nice Mr. Beat into Sad Pilot. Here's a little Sad Pilot jam at the end of Mr. Beat here. Hey everyone. Hey every no one. This is Nate. I hate work. Flight sim makes me happy, so I'm doing that instead today. The Giz also makes me happy. Hopefully there will be some blue skies today, too. Hello everybody, I am Nate. This is my flight sim accountability stream that I fire up. Give us some volume here. Welcome to Las Vegas in X-Plane. We're going to Los Angeles today, just a kind of little short flight if I have time. I've been wanting to do like a full rotation, like Las Vegas to LA and back with a bunch of people. This can be our, I guess, the Raiders fans going home from that ass whooping last night. But yeah, so yeah, I'm Nate. This is me flight simming. I don't really feel like doing work today, and so I'm going to do this instead. So thanks for joining along if anyone is. Doubtful. But I am doing this because I like Flight Simulator and I am getting myself ready for some VATSIM flights, and I need to get a little better in X-Plane. First of all, is a new simulator that I got just a couple months ago, and getting the feel for it, and yeah, so once I want to be able to just get a feel for the aircraft better. I'm in the Zibo mod, the 737 Zibo mod today, which is really nice, in the beautiful Southwest livery, and it's actually drizzling or raining here in Las Vegas. I was hoping to escape the nasty weather that's in my real life outside, but here we go. But yeah, so I'm just trying to get better in this thing. Let's see if we can get some. Our landings have been very bad, all the ones that I do on the stream. And so I'm identifying the reasons. It's the whole reason I'm doing this stream, so I can look back and see what the heck I've been doing wrong. So yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and right now I'm sitting in a 737-800, Boeing 737-800. And I'm going to set up the plane, and we're going to take off and head to LA today. And then if we have time, I might take a little flight back. We shall see. Yeah, so thanks for joining me. And if you have any questions or want to talk, I'm not a pilot at all. I just like this stuff, but we can talk about whatever you'd like. I know for me, topic today is fuck work, and let's make good on that and dive in here today. So, first things first, we are indeed sitting in a Boeing 737. Our database is good. Let's tell the aircraft where we are. We're in Kilo Lima Alpha Sierra. That's Las Vegas reference airport. I'll go ahead and grab our GPS coordinate to let the aircraft know where we are. That's the IRS positioning. And do I want to do anything on the overhead yet? Probably not really. Damper can come on. Not going to do that yet. On ground power. Got my lights. We can get the seat belts going. And we can get our window heats on. Probe can stay. Hydraulics will come a little later. That trim air comes on. This air conditioning system packs already. I haven't checked what our flight level is today. Let's see. Low. Yeah, we're not going very far, so 280. Let's go ahead and set the panel. 80, and LA is, I'm pretty sure, like 100. Yeah, 125 feet is my landing elevation. Alright, so that does it for me. Alright, that's some overhead stuff I wanted to get out of the way. Cool. Let's go ahead and set up the flight computer now. So I'll sort of zoom into our little nav map here. I've got this WinWing stuff, so here's like my all the stuff you see in the sim here. I've got the peripherals, the flight management computer. This is our flight control panel, MCP, and the FMC, or what do they call this thing in the Boeing? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But yeah, so if you want to sort of follow along on here, I'll be doing it in here instead of in the sim. Same with the control panel. But I'll kind of give us some map views so you can kind of see stuff that's going on while we're plugging this stuff. I even just go on plane mode right now, and you'll start seeing some stuff pop up. I'm also using Avi tab to look at our charts. So yeah, so first things first here, we will set up our aircraft. Like I said, we tell it where it is. Go to our route. We'll do our origin, Kilo Lima Alpha Sierra, and we're going to LA. Kilo Lima Alpha X-ray is the destination, and we are southwest, so Sierra Whiskey Alpha 462 November. There we go. There's like no flight legs on here. I don't even think I have to load much in the way of a flight plan. So I'll just punch that in as we go in the route page. So like I said, there's a VATSIM accountability stream. It's part of that is for me to start doing communications. It's a little awkward doing it by myself, but I'm pretty confident with that. So my main thing now is just trying to get a feel for this. I'm terrible at video games in general, also terrible at the sim. So I just need to practice my landings in the Zebo, especially to get a different feel. X-Plane has a really cool physics model compared to Microsoft Flight Simulator. And so this is got to me, a great feeling. And it's kind of the ironic thing that it feels to me more like a video game than Microsoft Flight Simulator does. And the more it feels like a video game, I guess the more real it sort of feels. And most of the IRL pilots that I know through the community tend to talk about X-Plane as having the better kind of inertia and physics model. So, okay, what are we doing here? Well, we're leaving Las Vegas. Just like Nick Cage, a little less booze in our system at the moment. Actually, none. I did not have a cocktail with the football game yesterday. It was a laid-back Monday because I thought I was going to work today, and then today sucks, so I don't feel like it. All right, so how does this whole thing work? You file a flight plan. It tells you LA will tell you how it wants you to get the hell out of here. So let's look at our routing here, and I see that we are in Las Vegas, leaving Las Vegas. All these airports have what's known as a standard instrument departure. It's basically a way to keep everyone, taking off the same way. So we're going to take this radar 2 standard instrument departure, the radar 2, and we are taking off today. The runways are weird. In real life, we are taking off with this tailwind, which sucks, but not the worst in the world. I think we're landing with tailwind too. So this I'm controlling here is my EFIS panel. It controls kind of this this navigation map that you see on the right side of the screen. And so as you plug stuff in, it starts showing your route and what you're doing. And I'll show you a chart in a second too. And so we are using this black transition, Bravo, Lima, Alpha, Quebec. And the transition is a point on the chart that will kind of put you to the rest. So there's our route. I'm gonna go ahead and execute that. And I'm gonna keep doing some stuff to fill out while I have my flight plan open here, just so we don't have to futz around too much. Alright, so I already kind of fueled up the plane and we're loaded with passengers. Where are you, Rob? Where's my guy? Yeah. There's Rob Lowe. A little. Cool. I guess you look the same today. You know, your fake tan needs work today. But anyway, Rob Lowe, always with us on this in the Zebo. Alright, so I already had our zero fuel weight, our reserves today are take a little extra. So the final reserve got 3 I have to add 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm gonna do this and see what happens. It always wants to jump into my reserve. I notice. All right, the cost index today is 11. That's essentially the cost of fuel. Don't have to worry about that much. We are going up to 280 flight 0. And the cruise winds today, this is going to be real quick so we can just put in our average winds. So it's 176. So wind coming out of the west-ish, or not west-ish, south-ish, and at 43 knots up there. And the cruise wind and the temperature up there is something like up a climb minus 43°C, which is like minus close. What did I say it was? 40. All right, good enough for me. Calculation purposes. All right, go ahead and execute that. So we can. I think that's it. All I care about on our flight plan for right now. So let's go review some charts that I've got up for us here. So you can see now on our nav map, I've got our routing starting to get pulled in, so I can actually go to our legs page and kind of, if you see, here's the aircraft, and if I step through, it'll sort of show us our little departure course. And so you can see that. So here we are, just to get our bearings here. We're in Los Angeles. We're at the D gate. We are be taking off the, what did we say? 26 right. So kind of a short taxi. We can do a quick little taxi briefing while we're at it here. So we're going to push back onto, you know, probably the 7 Alpha or 8 Alpha. And I don't know the standard routes, but it's likely we just taxi onto Charlie. And let's take Charlie all the way down to Bravo 1. And whoop, we'll do the full takeoff there. So that'll be our little departure plan. Other things I would do if I was actually preparing for VATSIM, I'd be punching in all my my kind of clearance stuff here in the radio panel. But I'm just having fun today, so I like doing all that, but that's, if I was being legit, I would be doing. And here's that standard instrument departure I was talking about. So we'll be taking off. How these work is you look up here. It tells you some information about who's allowed to do this and what your aircraft needs to be able to do. And we are taking off, as we said, runway 26 right. And so this gives us some instructions: climb on heading 259 to intercept course 249. cross Rudy at or above 4,000 and at or below 230, then on track 189 to cross cells at or below 8,000, then on track 180 to cross radar at or above 13, and it says our top altitude is flight level 190. So technically we have all this stuff in, but I do like to look, and we just need to be above 13,000 feet. We're going to be kind of taking off into some mountains, so we do want to make sure we get up, but I'm just going to plug in to start this radar restriction here. The line tells us we need to be above 13,000 feet. So in my MCP here, I'm going to go ahead and set that 13,000. We can kind of get to there and then just hang out for a minute, just so we can look around Las Vegas a little bit. So we got that set. We're also going to set our runway heading. So if we look at here, our runway heading is 259. And so we set our course. The course can be used for a whole bunch of things. Various situational awareness, telling the this has to be said in the right way for the computer to ILS to pick up, and things like that. And I can also plug in some VOR stations if I wanted. And we're going to follow the instructions on that chart that say, what did it say? We're going to just be tracking air climb 259. 259 to 240 or 259. Just kind of setting up our initial takeoff parameters, and we'll do our speed in a sec here. One thing I do want to do, I at this point know my arrival, so I'm going to plug that in. We're taking this Angel for arrival into LA, and it was the Shatner, good old Bill Shatner transition. One thing I like about this is most, I mean, at least with the U.S. cities you go to, there's great waypoint names, and I like trying to figure out who they're talking about for a lot of these. Often sport people, athletes, I guess they're called. All right, so we're going to be landing 24 right, and we'll just do the ILS 24 right, and today we're just going to take the transition. We're going to just sort of take the routing all the way in today. So, all right, sweet. One thing I will do one more time is just make sure there's probably not much routing between this because we're so close. Yeah, it's just black direct to Shatner. So if I went to our route page, for instance, and went down, you can see our transition is this black, but then Shatner is just the very next one. So I'm going to go ahead and move that up. It's a direct there, and then we're on our arrival route. And so just so you can see what the arrival route looks like, I mean, here we are. It still shows us up there. But from that black, here's that Shatner transition here. So we'll be coming at it somewhere, and then taking this routing down into LA, and it's got this really long ILS arrival. So that we'll just follow in from Circus later. So we will be all good, and we'll plug in that information once we get to the top of this done. But otherwise, for now, we just need our runway information, and I think we feel good to start getting this plane even more set up than it is. Okay, so I need to do my takeoff performance. Let me just make sure my init page is all filled out good. I like that. We do not have a takeoff calculator in the Zebo mod, unfortunately, but there is a runway analysis through SimBrief, so I'll see what it wants us to do. Okay, select temp 26. I haven't yet. All right, so select temp 26 degrees. So be out here. Vegas. Actually, you know what? I can see in Avitab. If I go here, pretty sure it gives me the good. Yeah, it gives me all the good information. We have weather here. Okay, what do we got here? All right, so we have some wind at our. Yeah, I mean at our rear. And some clouds scattered, broken. So we got clouds to deal with, and the QNH is 2990. So I'm gonna go ahead. You can plug that in. That's our local barometric pressure, 2990. Okay, cool. Okay. And the temperature is 14 degrees out. So our select temp 14 or 26. This is kind of stuff to tell the engines about whether, depending on the weather, you can kind of tell the engines to perform more or less efficiently. So it looks like on my little printout analysis, it wants us to do a flap 1 takeoff. I'm not doing that. That's hilarious. I was just talking about, not I, but in some of the flight sim chats I was on today, people were talking about flap 1 takeoff, which you wouldn't do. So it wants us to do a takeoff 2 with flaps 1 and these speeds. I'm gonna have to, I mean, really, I should be telling SimBrief. Hold on, let me run, I'll open up and play with the SimBrief takeoff count. Okay, SimBrief. Performance and tools. Yeah, SimBrief is an online tool that makes all your flight plans, and what's nice is it has this takeoff calculator here. You can tell it which version you're using, and we are Las Vegas. Takeoff performance, we are taking off runway 26 right. Feet, pounds. Our weight is currently, look here, init ref. We are 149,000. I noticed too, SimBrief has been maxing out my aircraft weights. Okay, so we're heavy. Flap setting 5, thrust optimum, bleeds, auto anti-ice is gonna be off. Yeps, that's the wind. That's that. It is still dry out ish. I mean, technically it's a little wet. It was just raining. Flex temp, improved climb. Let's disable that. Okay, let's calculate. Okay. Okay, this looks better to me. So let's go back to our N1 limit. We've got the, it still wants a higher assumed temp now, so let's go 30 here. And it wants us to do a takeoff 1 derate. So a little bit lighter on the engine here. We'll do climb 2, that works for me. And our takeoff flaps 5. I'll pull the center of gravity from the Zebo itself, and 142, 142, 148. So yeah, basically have the Zebo likes those speeds too. So all right, thank you, Sim. Did it. So I guess I name revealed myself. Oh well. All right, so we said V2 speed is 148. Let's go ahead and punch that in here. And so what these are, the V speeds. V1 is basically when you have to like slam the brakes or take off, because if you don't do one or the other, you're gonna kill yourself. VR is when you actually pull up. So here it's gonna be V1 pull up at the same time to rotate, and then V2 is the lowest speed that you can go on one engine. So that's why you dial that in here. Go ahead and turn our flight directors on. Let's go. This is an LNAV VNAV takeoff, which means we'll have lateral guidance and vertical guidance. I'll go back to the legs page and go up to the top here and kind of step through our okay. And I'm gonna, if you look on our little flight map here, I'm gonna go ahead and step through our routing one more time. So show us our chart here, make sure that we're all good. Okay, 249, 249, 249 to Rudy at 230. Yes, yes. Rudy to cells to radar. Under 8,000 below. So if I kind of just step through, you can see on the nav map here, it's going to kind of some of these. I'll zoom out so you can see. Step, we're black. Do Shatner. God, that's, we're going to hit our top of climb right there already. Smash, Sally. Gleason, I'm gonna just grab Gleason because I'll just, I just like having a, from the top of descent, a little ring on here. Now, actually, if you look at our chart, you can see that kind of green line. So by smash, I'm gonna want to be configuring our aircraft for descent. Let's go back to step, climb, Gleason, Angel, on. We'll work this, and then here's where our approach starts. Everything's looking good there. Yes, and I'll do a couple more little helpful nav aid stuff for me, but otherwise I like how this is looking. I know what I'm doing. I'm taking off. We'll do our departure briefing here. Taking off, climbing. Just want to make sure we stay under 8 and then get up to that 13 here. So okay, heavy tab. All right, let's go ahead and get this baby going. I'm gonna go ahead and go back, ground services, get the rest of the aircraft set up. So I did everything up there. Let's get a fuel pump on because I want to start the auxiliary power unit. I'll show you that in a moment. Turn the anti-collision light on so people know. So the APU is kind of this in the back of the aircraft. There's a engine here, and right now we're using ground power, electrical ground power. You can see. Have a sip of coffee while we enjoy the sweet sounds of Flight Simulator. Alright, so the APU supplies pressurized air, among other things, to the aircraft. So now that the APU is on, go ahead and... Oh, it just came on. Alright, go ahead and flip over to the APU. Turn the APU bleed air on. This is all looking good, and I can go ahead and get rid of the ground power and the chocks now. We're under our own power now. I'm gonna get better pushback going, and I should find myself where I'm pushing back. So onto. So let's do a let's pre-plan our push. Where's our line? You would push all the way. Would it push you all the way back here? Maybe. Let's go for it. Why not? Alright, so let's push back here. I like that.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright, I will go
Ground
ahead
to
and
cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, map mode here now. For me to fly over on my co-pilot side. Let's get the legs page up on his side. I like to have my N1 for my takeoff ref page. Acceleration 1000, that works. And there is terrain, so I might just keep him in map mode, or them in map mode, and zoom out. Otherwise, I like what I am seeing here. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up some stuff here, turn all our fuel pumps on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Okay. Keep that, let's say we got hydraulic there. Go ahead and turn our packs off to get ready for engine start. I'm gonna flip on another light. And do some RTO yet. I was Alright, so I did all the stuff. This stuff. Let's do our before start. CDU is set. Each control panel minimums. Not gonna set
So
the barrel.
connected and
Altimeter.
bypass pin inserted. Release
We just
parking
checked
brake.
is set. Map switches are good. We got our course set. Flight director is on. Auto throttle. Well, I'm not. I iron it later.
Starting pushback. And you
E2
may
set.
start engine.
Initial heading. Set. LNAV, VNAV. Auto brake is RTO. Okay, I do that one. Start. All right, fuel panel. Our pumps are on. Fasten seatbelts on. Hydraulic panel is set. Yeah. Let's start an engine. Okay, engine 2, ground. So we look down here, you see N1 or N2 spooling up. These are turbine engines, so they're kind of like these multi-stage fans that compress air, and then there's fuel and heat and explosions, and that makes you go fast. So at around 23%, we will introduce the fuel. And let's enjoy some engine startup. Nice. Okay, engine 1 startup is good. Go back up here. Let's start in 2 or 1. Once again, we're watching. Things are spinning. Oxygen is mixing. Don't really hear it super well from inside here. That must be that 8. I should be pulling out the alright, engine. Good. Open up this. Alright, now that we've got that stuff going, I'm going to do some of our after start flows. I'll wait till we stop. I'll wait till we stop before I do stuff. Alright, we are pushing back.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake is set. We'll go ahead and do our after close.
Disconnecting tow.
Go ahead
Stand by.
and set the trim of the aircraft to once 5. Let's set our flaps. Alright, flaps. 5. And on. So now we're switching over to the, since the engines are running, you get your power from them. Okay, we can put our packs to auto, isolation valves auto, get rid of the APU bleed, set our part switches continuous.
Tow is disconnected and
APU
bypass pin
comes
has been
off.
removed. Hand signal will be on the left.
Turn some
We'll see you next time.
lights
Have a
on.
safe flight.
I'm gonna ding, because I believe that will tell the Devo mod. Start doing stuff, but Alright, so we're taking off. This will give us a good view of Vegas. Give us a decent view of the mountain. Alright, cool. Got some views set so we can enjoy outside. Let's check the weather one more time here. Alright, the weather is alright, still kind of to our gonna be a little bit of tailwind. And that is in real life 2987, so the our barrow went down. Technically I should probably run the what's it called? The performance calculator again, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, so that's our let's do our before taxi checklist. I just did everything I wanted to do. So our generators are on. Probe heat is auto. I'll go ahead and put that on, so it's probably gonna be fine. Anti-ice as needed, not yet. If at all, packs are auto. Isolation valve is auto. Engine bleeds are auto. APU bleed is off. APU is off. Parts are continuous. Flaps are set. Green light, 5 green light. Flight controls are checked. Let's make sure all my stuff is plugged in. Full up, down, full left, full right, full left, full right. Get my seat set better here. Okay, full left, full right. That looks good. All right, system page closed. Flight controls are checked. Ground equipment is clear. Now he's clear. Okay, so we are just, like I said, taxiing straight out. We'll just take this, there's probably like an inside, like coming and going if I looked it up, but let's just kind of kick it straight out here. Charlie 5, whatever comes first. Charlie 5, Bravo, or actually we'll take Charlie all the way down to the end. It's probably just Bravo. Yeah, let's take Bravo. Okay. Release the parking brake. Quick config. Okay. Some stuff I'll get going here. I want weather over here. Let's go rain on this side. Heat. And we could go ahead and get our, if we know we're on VATSIM or something, I'll go ahead and get KLAS on. Transmitting, and we will be taxiing straight out. Let's just taxi and take on Charlie 5 to Bravo. That'll does it. All right. Weather is getting nicer. Yeah, when I opened up the sim, it was all crap. It was actually raining. So this is usually a good sign that it's probably in real life you don't take Charlie 5. You would have to, you probably push back out to that Charlie 6. But I don't really know. If I looked at the charts a little closer, I could figure that out. A lot of these big airports have kind of standard taxi routes. I'm pretty sure Vegas has a few published. I know LA definitely does. But LA's I kind of, at least in my head, have internalized some of them from watching that the LA green sky. I do love watching. That's a great background channel. If if there's ever stuff that YouTube has, it's background TV channels that are fun to watch. But yeah, the LA. There's like a couple of them. I like the one that is actually just with ATC, even though the guy who does the commentary on the other ones, but I think it looked like he like travels all around too. He's good too. I like him. Though for background, sometimes I just like listening to the ATC. Okay, so we are taxiing. Speeding a little bit. That's okay. Although I was joking the last time, in real life, man, the last couple of flights I had, we were hauling ass every airport I went to. I don't have a sense for what 30 knots really feels like in an aircraft. I mean, if that's close, then we were going that fast. Alright, so where are we at here? Here's Alpha 2. We're gonna just go all the way down. So let's take, I'm gonna take this Bravo. Although, actually, let me curious, this is just Bravo, it's full length, and I might as well just go full length. I think we're doing a D-rated takeoff, so I want to make sure we have enough runway, which should be plenty. But okay, I'm going to stop short Bravo, runway 26 right, and make sure I've got everything how I want it, and then we'll go ahead and do a little rolling takeoff. Here and set the parking brake, and we'll have a sip of coffee while we wait clearance. I'm over caffeinating today because I like coffee. And I like using it for pleasure instead of just the fuel, the slavery of unalienated labor. So everything is good here. Let's do our before takeoff. So our flaps look good. Trim is set. The cabin is totally unsecure, actually, because I always forget to lock the door because I love my passengers so much. Sorry, guys. Okay, lock you all out. All right, safety first. Okay, I think we're ready to take off. I know what I'm doing. I'm following. We can pull up this chart, like I said, just so you can get a sense of what we're up to here. We're going to take off straight out, and kind of veer toward this to the left, and then start heading south. Radar, and then to this black transition. I wonder where this goes. I wonder why. Well, I guess the true north. Anyway, I'm just thinking about our direction to LA. So yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing. I'll be following the flight director. So I'm going to go ahead and arm my auto throttle, and we did our checklist, before takeoff checklist. Let's say we got clearance now to line up, so I'm going to go ahead and turn our runway lights on, go ahead and turn our strobe light on. Don't want anything else. No, that feels good for lights. Alright, strobe light, wind length is new transponder, TAR is on, weather radar is on, landing lights are on, and let's fire up the chrono. I'm actually remembering. Yeah, look at that. Alright, let's go for a rolling takeoff. Approach sector is clear. Okay. Alright, Las Vegas. It has been real. And we lined up way over here. Let's center ourselves a little and get going. I'm gonna spool up to about 40%. And N1 Toga. Alright, little downward pressure. And I'll be listening for callouts from the co-pilot. Again, we have a little bit of tailwind. So I've got like full left rudder right now.
V1.
Okay, rotate. Let's pull up.
Positive rate.
Alright, positive rate. Gear up. Keep those wings level. Alright, we're flying. I'm gonna go ahead and just
400.
keep going. Okay, LNAV, VNAV speed. Aircraft nicely trimmed. And we are
1,000.
alright, 1,000. So we'll get our acceleration. Pitch down. See on the speed tape on the left, the aircraft will start speeding up. And since I want to look around Las Vegas a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and arm the autopilot. And we're getting close to flaps 1, but we'll look around. So, okay, by now we're probably good. Going flaps 1. Yep. Okay, passing flaps. Alright, let's go ahead and go flaps up here. And you can actually see the flaps coming up here. The slats on the front. Look, there I am. There's Las Vegas. Alright. So our flaps are up. We are climbing. We are... need to be 230. As I recall. How fast are you going to go? Alright, so we already passed that restriction. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, we were cool. And we were about 4,000. Alright, let's do some quick after takeoff stuff. Set the brake off, landing gear down, code, whatever that is called. Crystal though, I'll keep some landing lights on. These part switches can come off. Okay, cool. Keep looking around. The mountains. This is always a fun view when you are in the aircraft, IRL. Some ominous clouds ahead. But I mean, I updated the Zevo, and as far as I can tell, the radar sometimes works. I mean, I just don't know. I might have a conflict also with, but like when I turn up the gain and stuff, I feel like I should be seeing this. So you can see it is raining. So when it rains, you need to watch out for icing conditions. Anything under 10 degrees C when you fly through kind of clouds and precipitation like this, it can form ice. So you turn the engine anti-ice on. While we go through some clouds. Whoa, weird. We're in like a weird layer here. Huh. This is probably not how it would be. Alright, one of the biggest problems in X-Plane. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the exterior sounds down so we can hear each other. Yeah, the hyperspace rain. It would be great if they can fix that at some point. Ooh, makes you gotta puke. So are we we're kind of above clouds. Yeah, but ooh, isn't that a strange? It's a strange sensation of motion that gives you. Okay, we're flying. I'm gonna just do all my lights and stuff at transition 18,000. So we're coming up to our 13,000 that we dialed in. Come on. Alt acquire. So right now I do have 13,000 dialed in, but I'm curious. Oh, I was probably talking and didn't even think about it. Is my co-pilot that quiet? I usually hear him, unless I turn that off by accident. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue our climb to our, which is 280. Do altitude intervention and 1. VNAV speed. 280 by level 2. 280, and then we are climbing. Okay, let me make sure. After takeoff, checklist, engine bleeds are on, packs are auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches are auto off, landing gear up and off, auto brake off, flaps up, no lights. Okay, after takeoff, checklist complete. Okay, looking better. I think we can get the anti-ice off now. Alright, although it is still raining, isn't it? Maybe we do just keep anti-ice on. Alright, we're approaching 18,000 feet. That's kind of our next thing to think about. I've been relying on my co-pilot. Set the heading bug accordingly. Here, we're turning right here. The black. Alright, there is 18,000, so now we're going to switch over to standard. Do that 3 times if we were flying IRL, but I have them all synced up. Turn some lights on. And, alright, cool. We are just still climbing away. This all feels good to me. Don't need that. Check. So yeah, top of climb is coming real soon. Go to our progress page. Alright, top of climb, only 30 nautical miles. And we will be touching down in about 30 minutes. The perfect kind of flight. Although, what I'm probably doing today is flying, well, at least this leg on stream, and I might just play flight sim all day today and all night. I'm really not feeling real life today. Chat, I hate work. I have a good job, don't get me wrong. It allows me to do shit like this on these days. But it fills me with much dread because it's work. I encourage you to turn to the readings of such preeminent thinkers as Karl Marx to read about the difference between alienated and unalienated labor, and that pretty much sums up everything. But all my work is alienated labor. I do it only to make money so that I can enjoy myself and engage in non-alienated tasks. And my favorite at the moment is Flight Simulator, when I am alone at least. Otherwise I like spending time with my wife and family. Alright, so we're flying through some clouds. I wonder if we're going to get above a cloud layer, or if we're just going to be in this ship for the entire flight. Ooh, we're bobbling all over. Alright, good. Turbulence. So we've got kind of 50, if we look down here on our nav display, we've got about 50 mile an hour, kind of crossing headwind. That's why this is kind of interesting in the airplane. Like, we're actually something, you don't kind of think about. The plane is, in fact, so if we look on my actual heading here, we have 197 dialed in, right? So that's kind of where we're tracking, but the actual heading of the aircraft is pointing this direction, and the wind is just blowing us that way. So for us to kind of stay, we have to. I don't want to accidentally touch that knob. But yeah, so we're getting sort of blown to the right, and so we have to turn our nose into the wind a little bit in order to stay on that. Because if we were actually flying on that 197, it would just be pushing us off to the right more and more.
1,000 to go.
All right, 1,000 to go. Let's go, baby. I tried to take off a little bit. So we have MCP speed alt acquired. We are above the clouds. Let's get anti-ice off. One thing since I've been doing stuff differently, I didn't turn all my lights off. That's fine. But we will free passengers. I'll chime to see if that does anything. And, alright. So, let me zoom out here. We're going to have to probably be doing our descent really quickly. Yeah, this is a nice quick flight for us here. So let's go ahead and plan our descent actually. So here we are. We are down here already. We're probably already, showing up on the arrival because the Shatner is right here. So one thing I wanted to sort of think about real quick is if there's any crazy restrictions for us to think about, but we'll essentially just be dialing in VNAV. We want to be above 14,000 by this boil, so that's probably what I'm going to be setting once we get closer to the top of descent. But let's go ahead and also do our, let's look at our arrival. So 251 108.5 is our ILS. I am going to go ahead and dial some of that stuff in. 108.5. So 1085. 1085. Do we have any cool EORs on our way here? What's on the arrival? Nothing really. So for some backup, we'll put in this, which VORs we got here. Is Santa Monica part of the go around procedure? I don't think so. So we'll want LAX at least dialed in. Let's go 113.6 for our VOR down. Yep. Picking that up, yeah, LAX. So I might actually just on the other side here. I'll keep the ILS plugged in there. For those VOR 113.6. Yeah, just so we can get a little kind of for some situational awareness here, just general distance to that LAX VOR that we have here. Alright, 251. Go ahead and set. Reset the heading bug, and the more important thing that I want to do now, is do our landing performance. So man, this is all happening good fast. So performance landing. We are in LA. 24 right. Let me check our info. Alright, cool, and the wind has died down. We were going to have a little tailwind, but it looks IRL, everyone's still flying there. So let's get some weather conditions at LA. Oops. Let's go here, let's scroll down. So there's our weather. Here. So the winds are, so this this mess down here is the METAR is like your weather. So we're at LA. This is when this was updated. We have no winds at all. We can see about 10 square miles. There's going to be a few clouds at about 2,000 feet. Some broken clouds at 5,000 and more up at 14,000. That's actually some of the ones I think we're sort of seeing down here. And the temperature. So wind is 0, 0, 0. 0. I'll take that. Yeah. So 0 knots. Outside air temp is 14 degrees. The local is 2996. 996. The local QNH 996. You can go ahead and pre-dial that too. 996. Here, so that's down here. Kind of how altimeters work. There's a standard one that all aircraft set when they're above a certain altitude. Depending in the U.S., it's 18,000 feet, and then below that you take whatever the local pressure is, and so then everyone will be on the same page there. But back to this, we'll be doing a flaps 30 landing. Air conditioner is auto. Anti-ice we'll do off. We won't need. I'm gonna do auto brake 3. Usually, kind of is good for me to slow me down. Verser VRF, you really don't need any VRF to add. Points landing. And I can check if I look down here in my panel. If I go to my init rep, we have 145.7 thousand pounds. On the progress page, we're losing just about 1,000 pounds of fuel. So 145. We can say 14. Let's just say 145. Straight up. 145. And then we'll be kind of under that. Okay. And let's go ahead and calculate. Okay, so VRAF 153. Let's do in the +5. I'm going to go ahead and just take this slower as you go speed today. 38149. And alright, pretty long landing there, but let's look at LA too. So we said we're doing 24 right way out here. So we want to, we have plenty of room, but we're going to want to, these are these hot spots here, we're going to want to vacate sort of Victor, Whiskey, Yankee, and we'll try and stop short because I'm pretty sure 24 left is also active. So that will be our target today. And we set auto brake 3. So I go here. There's our auto brake setting. 3. Awesome. Lift this up. Back to our left page. So we're at here, Sally. Why is VNav off? Did I press it? FMC speed, LNAV, VNav path. What the hell? I must have, did I press it? I think Alright, I will have to look at that back. Well, no. I'm pretty sure, do I have this aircraft configure general? I gotta look for this one. I think it's auto flight. VNav alt installed, yes. Callouts. Okay, so sweet. It saved all my stuff from last time, so at least I know that now. Oh, we haven't got to enjoy many views. Ah. I need to get that Google Maps plugin set up so that I can... I'd like to be able to... I mean, too bad there's not some sort of thing I can integrate with the... Or have a better Avitab map, but I did download this little plugin that I didn't really like. It was very slow to update, and I'd like to just see if I can get something that'll just put us like on Google Maps. But leave that for people who are smarter than me. Stuff I don't know how to do. Okay, so we are approaching top of descent. Let's go ahead and, like I said, we want to be above 14,000. So I'm going to go ahead and plug that in. That's kind of a safe minimum. And we'll also look at our chart one more time here to read some stuff. So our decision height is 330 feet. Here, it's over here. 322. So on my Barrow here, so we have our VREF speed plugged in. What I also want to do here is now set our decision height to basically about 200 feet above the runway. The plane's going to yell out to me to make sure I want to land or not. Or I'm configured well enough to land at 322, 322 feet. Ding. Alright, so we're approaching descent. I wonder if we even would have served drinks in this one. So I'm going to go ahead and chime. Let's get seat belts back on. I'm on auto. Don't need to do anything up here yet. But for our landing, we will just be following. I know I talked to an IRL pilot one time because I was curious about every guy I talked to. I'm like, oh hey, what approach was that? What arrival? Yada yada. And you know, they usually get like a star, but then they say, oh, I mean, we were under vectors for this and that, and then they just do in the U.S. It seems like they're, at least when I fly, they're always just doing visual landings. I don't need this Gleason anymore. Let's just make sure the aircraft is going to descend when it hits this top of descent point. So you see here we're approaching that little TD on the nav map there. Top of descent, and it should start us down. Below, where am I? 24 above, 30 below. Alright, so we're already doing that. But the one thing I was going to do, we don't need this Gleason one anymore, so I'm going to go ahead and just going to replace it actually with runway 24 right that we're landing. I don't really need a center line here. It might just clutter things up, but what's the reciprocal at 251? It's like 60. Why do math when you can look? Oh no, 7. So what this does is I'm just drawing myself. I like to know when I'm about 20 miles out. Okay. Like to know. I hear us descending, so we have retard, arm, LNAV, VNAV path, and we are starting to descend. Cool. But yeah, so just some rings to help me out on the EFD. A little bit. But now if I like zoomed out on this, you can see as we're approaching LA. Oh, the VOR is indicating too. That's why I want to see like our planning mode here. We're just start stepping through. Let's see. There's these rings that help me out, so it's just I kind of want to manage my speed and power and things like that. And by 5 miles, basically by Kobe, I want to be all set up. Yeah. And the only other thing I'll check is our missed approach is 2,000 feet. And we'll just climb to that VOR that I have kind of dialed in over on the other side. So, yeah, it's just straight out. And then just quickly, like I said, Yankee, and we're just going to try and actually stop short at 24 left. Okay, let's go back into map mode. I'm going to zoom in a little more, make sure that we're hitting some of these. Okay, so speed restrictions now under 280, 270. Below at. That's only 2. So here on the FMC, we've got 270 below. I need to figure out how to do some of these hats. I notice the Zebo sometimes. I mean, this is not with the Zebo, but just with them. It's a me thing. You know, I'm sometimes not sure if how these indicators, because I want to be above 17. It always keeps me way above. It seems like. But okay. But that all looks good at least. So, sending is all looking good. We got our landing data is set. I know we're going to be doing flaps 30. Our VREF is 149 knots. Minimums are 322 feet. And we did our little approach briefing. Everything else is all good for me. Get a swig of coffee. Little guy. Here's a 757. 757. That's my favorite plane. 747, I'm looking forward to a good add-on of that coming out. And then the 767, I don't know, maybe eventually I'll get that in the sim because I do like flying cargo missions. And both FedEx and UPS have allowed it. Alright, reset the heading mode. So 17,000 above. But I'm going to be passing it way above, and it still says I'm on path. I guess this is fine. Let's just see what happens. La La Land. So we are here. Here's LA. Can't see the airport yet because of these clouds, but it's out here somewhere. I really don't know much about LA. I love going out to the West Coast. I love California, but I have not done Southern California. I'd like to go to San Diego before I go to LA. I'd have a reason to be in LA because I want to go to Japan next year, and likely that's a spot. But I doubt I'll spend any time in LA. All right, we're approaching 18,000 feet. I'll go ahead and just say we got standard here, 2996. Let's check that again. Check the weather. 2996. Yes. All right, cool. So everything is good here. We look like we will be more or less on path. Alright, so now we're just a matter of landing this thing. Managing our descent, our arrival and our descent. Anything else? Okay, so we're actually getting onto our, here we are coming into that circus. Skull. That should be in Minnesota. Core, Brea, Palace, Livin, Brook, Mercy, Bobby. Man, that was rough. RB. I'm gonna go ahead now. We don't need the that VOR indicator anymore. We'll be picking up the ILS soon enough. It's about 55 miles. All good. Let's go to the ILS. Back. ILS 108.50, 24 right. Park 1. Center line. Okay.
1,000 to go.
All right, check. So we can keep descending, and then at this point, I feel pretty good about going at least down to. Alright, FMC speed on nav, VNAV F. Yeah, this is super long, because where's the skull? Yeah, by like 40 miles out, you're already on the arrival. I mean the approach, I'm sorry. Alright, so we're descending nicely still. I'm gonna go ahead and dial in our that 2,200 feet. OB. ILS is not coming yet. I wonder how far away the ILS actually. I could just cheat and that'd be over 43 out. I'm pretty sure LA, for LA, you want to come in hot. All right, 10,000 at. We're above 10, so we're good. Nav should do the job for us. Alright, what's the temperature? +4. Got some clouds. Well, it turned out to be a little nicer up here. Let's see what it looks like underneath. Okay, so do we have some real... Well, we should be starting to slow down soon anyway. Looks 240. I'm going to go ahead and go speed intervention 240. FMC speed. Although not FMC speed, MC. Great. That is good. Alright, line up our heading bug. I'm gonna put the speed brakes out a little, just keep this thing slow. Alright, the thing I need to practice today, landing wise, just to keep in my head, alright, speed brakes in, is when I kill the autopilot, I need to immediately start trimming down. Because the Zebo does kind of balloon up a little bit, it seems like. So that's something I want to think about today, and just really aim for that. I'm going to be less concerned about the touchdown zone because I feel like that's been getting me into some trouble, and instead, all right, there's the we picked up the what's it called? The localizer. Seem to be on path. Everything's looking good. Not sure when in real life you would actually arm the localizer. I guess just you'd wait until Kobe, and then we'll start our down. But all right, let's see. Can we see an airport yet? Yep, there she is. Los Angeles. All right, and we'll be landing way off over here, and let me say FMC. All right, so I'm gonna start slowing us down though. No prizes, as they say, for this. Even though, like I said, in real life, LA might want you to drag. Probably wants you to come in pretty hot, I would think. A lot of traffic. All right, speed brakes. Let's slow us down here. Coming to 20 miles, I'm gonna want to start slowing us down. I'll probably go flaps 1 in a moment. Keep slowing us down. Give us a little more drag on the aircraft. All right, icing conditions, I think we don't have to worry about. All right, let's get some lights on. Brake can come in at our up speed. Go ahead, start some yes. Buckle everyone up. Everything up there is looking good. Okay. Alright, so we're still descending nicely. Alright, so we are about 20 miles out. Go ahead and plug in go to the other ILS now. So there we have our DMEs. Go ahead and go. I'm going to start slowing this down just because I want to make sure I'm not rushing this. So, laps 1. There's someone big and slow in front of us. What are we doing out here in LA? Yeah, this is a very disappointed Raiders fan coming back. All right, I see localizer indications and everything coming in. I'm going to go to arm approach mode. It's probably going to pick us up right away here. Yep, there's single channel, VNAV path, glide slope. All right, coming up to 10 miles. For 5. Slow us down more. Speed brake unit. I'm going to arm the speed brake. Okay, so our approach checklist, nav radios are set, alternative nav, runway, auto brake. Approach procedure, I reviewed 2000. Brake arm. Alright, coming to 10 miles now. Having a little bit of trouble slowing down, so I'm going to put the speed brake out just a bit here. Because I'll go ahead and dump the gear. Maybe at Kobe here. Alright, we can see your runway. As we're going, we are currently on path. Alright, speed brake can come in. Now I will arm. And let's go gear down. And okay, got gear down. We'll go ahead and, as we are getting to our final approach fix here, go ahead and slow this down. 149. And go ahead and get final configuration, flaps 30. Okay, approach, landing checklist, engine start switches are continuous, altimeters are set in check, auto brake is set 3, speed brake is armed, landing gear are down, flaps 3 lights, green light, flaps 30. Set our 2000. Okay, we are now 5 miles. I am going to make sure and that my throttles are working, so auto thrust is off. Alright, throttles are working. Keep this up a little much. Alright, so it tends to be around like 57, 58. To have pitch and power a little fast, that's fine. And at the 1000 call out on the 1000. Alright, there we go. Autopilot is off. And we'll follow the flight director down. Actually, the trim up here. Getting a little low. I'm gonna pull up full speed. Gearing. Correct.
500.
Correct. Okay.
400.
Follow the paths now.
300.
A little bit. Oh, there's that updraft.
Approaching minimums.
Still on.
200. Minimums.
Okay, minimum. Just continue. Good.
100.
Start pulling back the throttle.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Okay. Here. Am I braking? No, I'm not doing that. There comes the brakes. I gotta stop doing that. Alright, let's go full reverse. And max braking. Check. So we are taking the whole runway. Let's go ahead and get the reversers off. Braking, 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 braking. Man, where are my brakes? I got nothing right now. So that was weird. Alright, so something happened in the sim just there, at the very end, where my my rotors were doing nothing, the brakes were doing nothing. Alright, so I'm gonna come in ahead and just stop short. Get ourselves situated. Alright, brakes off, let's go parking brake on. Alright, I definitely want to look at that back. So this was actually not bad landing. I was a little fast. I was slow, probably. Let's see. Alright, am I blind? Indicate airspeed, 153. Huh. I mean, not bad. Normally VREF +5. Which would be that. Maybe it was just 4. Anyway, hold on. We'll revisit that in a sec. Okay, let's go weather off. Terrain off. On off. BP done. We're crossing a runway here, so where are we going today? LA. I don't know what terminal. Okay, so Zulu Echo, and then we'll figure it out from there. Okay, cleared across. Okay, flaps coming up, speed brake, spoilers. Very possible. I've had the first thing I ever bought for the sim were the shit Logitech rotors, and they're, as everyone knows, pretty bad. Yeah. But, oh yeah, see, there it goes. So right now my rotors are totally whacked out. Brake active. So to articulate when you, so here I'm gonna, sorry, I gotta fix something here. I want to sort of run us up here. brakes. Yeah. Alright, now we do. Alright. Just a little weirdness from before. Not totally sure what happened. But yeah, I'm having some rudder input issues that I don't think is just me. As you know, I'm totally willing to always say it's my fault, and it usually is. But I don't think that landing was my fault, because I, once again, you know, in the Bravo with the quadrant, I have to watch out for, and I'll just show you guys on the camera. Point. How I have my controls bound is I really don't want to go into, if I go, I'm trying to get into the idle detent, but if I go into the down position on the Bravo, it will turn my reversers on. So what's been happening is my auto brake did not arm because I did not hit the like Bradley International. So yeah, I just could have done. That's just sort of a, that's a, what's the word I'm looking for? Dexterity thing I need to just think about a little more. Be a little more attentive to that. Alright. I can go to standby. Flight directors can. Then we'll just go, let's go this Lima. Left. Yeah, I don't want to left turn, so. Ooh, that's a weird looking song. Okay, that's the alright, we want Lima. Lima. Bradley International. So we can take Kilo. Here. And we got 3. Yeah, maybe we got another flight in us. Let's see. You know what? This is probably for big jet. We'll go park in a cuddy over here. LA. The default X-plane team. Honestly, like I said, man, the X-plane thing always looks pretty solid for me. Where do we want to park? Park here. Look kind of like for bigger. How about 24 right here? Come off. see the red. Oh, there it is. Turning. Got W. Okay, stop. Parking brake is set. APU on, APU feed on. Nice. Bells off. Engines off. The jet bridge works. Alright, ground services, look at the GPU, we can go ahead and set the chocks. And what do we want to do? This is stuff all good, we're on the APU, fuel pumps can come off. It's all looking good, don't need the window heats. Lobes come off, hydraulics come off. I think this trim air stays on. X, good. On or off? Okay, off. Okay, ground power's available. Let's go ahead and grab that. We can go APU bleed off. APU can come off. Get all the fuel pumps off. And yeah. Off. Anti-collision off. Logo light on, how about that? There comes our jet bridge. And how about for on ground cruise? Forward entry, let people out. Alright, aircraft looks like it's in a turnaround state. Okay. Alright, I should probably reset X-plane before I do the return flight. Oh, but I don't want to start cold and dark. Actually, let's see how this does that way. Am I in like a decent turnaround state here? This. I think so. Oh, it's. Yeah. So, let's see here. Oh, but if I do a replay, damn you. Well, if I do a replay, I just have to, I think, throw on the GPU fast enough, and we should be okay. Because I do want to see that my landing. Okay. Okay. Okay, there was gear down. Oh yeah, everything's off. Yeah, when you do a replay mode, you know, all your stuff, all your indicators, but this still, I believe, is accurate enough. Yeah, I ended up coming pretty far off the localizer, but I feel like I kept my vertical path a little better. I mean, not right now, the computer is doing it, but let's see how I did here. Los Angeles, from Pismo to Valhalla. Donnie was a surfer. Okay, so I just went auto thrust off. So I had my VREF was 149, as I recall. Alright, so I was a touch fast, but then I know I definitely got slow because I felt that that Zebo draft at some point around here. So I killed it. Now this is me. Yeah, push down. Felt the nose coming up. Falling a little below, so I pulled up. Small thrust increase, not enough. That is, I think, where I felt the updraft. And yeah, I was just off course. Not just off. Right here, I started. Although it's funny, this indicator now on the bottom doesn't look as bad as it was when I was actually on. So I mean, still, I didn't want to be that far off.
400.
Okay. So 148.
300.
149. So that was my VREF, right? 149, 151.
200.
2. Actually, I mean, I don't feel like
50,
I was that high
40,
over my VREF
30,
speed.
20,
The calculator.
10, 5.
So, okay. And then, as you see, I'm not D10. I gotta stop doing that. Okay, am I actually braking? Where's my ground speed? Okay, this is when I started with full brakes. There, I missed my beer and whiskey. There is no Yankee. Is there on here? I'll have to check that out. Right here, something weird happened. I was full brakes for a while. Like, this is max brake, and I wasn't. And then it, like, yeah. When I took off, then I started braking and turning, and it started working. So that might have just been, who knows, with, again, it definitely could be a me thing, so yeah, I just started turning left and right because I was curious what was happening. So hold on, let me see. Okay, so this scenery only has whiskey. Just want to see something on the scenery. Oh, it doesn't even have any of it. Okay. So that makes sense why I was a little confused. So this is old because on, well, let's see what the Avitab chart, yeah, oh, it would be Navigraph. So this just looks like it has Tango, and then what no longer exists here, and this, they are falling. Alpha. That's interesting. Charts. LA are like way off. So 1. Basically, that's where you have to turn off. Interesting. Yeah, so you can see on the charts. I was just looking. These 3 turnoffs. So I had none of those. Just 1. Except it looks like that one is still there. I don't know, I'm wasting too much time here if I want to do this. Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, cool. The aircraft carrier out there. Cool. Alright, neat. Must be coming from San Diego. Take a quick look around LA. The actual city, SoFi, somewhere there. Anyway, we haven't gotten to see the external. Let's see what happened. Yeah, man, I'll take that all day. Off center line, that I can correct, but I'll take that landing all day. All day. Except I need to kill those brakes. Or kill the throttles better. Curious if I can like see something about brakes. Heck, ooh, look at that. Alright, well, that makes sense at least. Alright, let's come back to normal. Don't turn off. Everything. Alright, ground power, standby power. We do not have. There we go. Alright, so we're actually in a decent turnaround state here, so I think unlock the door. view. And I am going to grab a quick bite. What time we got here? 3:30. 4:30, 5:30. Yeah, I think I might have a little time. So, in the meantime, I will be right back. Lower the sounds here, and let's listen to little Giz. What do I want to listen to? Oh, we started listening to we were at Chicago Red Rocks last time. And I wanted to hear Crumbling Castle. Mention. Oh, we already listened to that run. Okay, let's do this. We're in LA, right? So let's do something from their Couch Tour Los Angeles show. Let me see if I remember that one. Live in Vegas, San Francisco, Stanford, Paso Robles, San Diego. Okay, live Los Angeles 2024. What did they do there? Oh yeah, the Mars for the Rich, Planet B, Hell. Yeah, this was a good show. Oh, it was a marathon show too. Sick. All right, well, here, enjoy some King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. This will be not too heavy, but it does start out. This is Mars for the Rich. And I will be right back.
What's up? Yo. We back. Hey. All right. How you been? It's been a little time. 3.5 weeks. We're about to rock very hard, so don't pace yourself. Just go 100% from the start. Because we'll always be above the energy you give, so we'll always try and do it. So just fucking hit us with everything you got. What it means is we love you! Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, baby, thank you for coming to this huge place. Oh my God. Uh-oh. This one's for Kenny.
Thank you, all of y'all legends.
LFG,
I'll bring it down a little bit. This is Slow Jam 1, live in Los Angeles. King Gizzard and the Wizard Lizard. I am back. So let's, I think I have time to fly back to Boston, or, can head back to, Las Vegas. Get a sim brief flight together. Alright, so we are KLAX. We're going to Vegas. Los. Aircraft type B7. 37800. So, not like the Southwest layout of the flight plan. Alright. Write some stuff down. Okay. LA. 24 left. Generate flight. The sim brief downloader worked. Guess I can check. Let's see. We can almost our same charts for this. But if I go back charts, close that one. Old one. Okay, we are I wonder if I have to restart all the way. Or some brief downloader didn't get it. Let me check. Okay, let's unload that one. Import some brief. Here's the new one. Okay, and what did I say? Oh yeah, do we have our SimBrief downloader? Where are you? Latest flight plan, yes. Export selected formats. Alright, let's see, save flight plans. KLAS. Today's the 18th. Alright, sweet. Alright, flight plan. We can start doing things. First and foremost, let's set up the weights in the mod. So, let's go fuel, weight and balance, payload. Fuel today is 13,862. And do we have a loaded plane again? A little less, 37.2. Alright, a little lighter this time. But I think that looks like fuel, 0 fuel weight, 132.1, yep. Yep. Alright, cool. Let's go back to the beginning here, because I want to get my... We're going to be going up to 290 today. This part, and Vegas is like okay, I'm going to check some charts. Go in reverse. Don't need our ILS, but we don't need our arrival, but we can bring up our departure, which we are on the Orca 5. Orca. Alright, the Orca 5. Alright, so we are, that's 51 degrees, elevation 150, 120 something. Alright, 24 left. Climb on heading 251 to 640. Cross auxiliary Delray, at or below 3,000, then on heading 251 or something. Expect left turn to cross Flipper at or above 10,000. Yeah, I'm looking at my left turn Clipper at or above 10, then on track 0 for 4 across the coast. Oh, weird. You gotta get up fast, I guess. Alright, well, that's what we'll be doing. And let's check real quick to Las Vegas. Find myself is
We're just getting started.
2,000. The elevation is about 2,000. Okay, so we're on that 20, and we don't need the LA SID, or the Las Vegas SID airport, right? We want the arrival, which it has us on the Romeo November Delta Romeo Zulu 4. Okay, and we are landing 26 left. Left. What approach should we do today? So, if we want 26 left, so let's read what it says. For 26 left. Okay, to Grandma. Then on track 019, cross Beauty at or above 13, then 019, cross NV 11, A2, Redkin, Bourbon, and then expect radar vectors to final approach. So, we will be... Okay, so we're just going to kind of come in and stay south of the airport out to this this Boulder City VOR essentially, and then we'll just loop ourselves around. Urban. So let's just do I guess the ILS we just do the ILS Yankee. Well, I'd rather do vector, so let's just do the ILS Yankee. It has the, I'm trying to see. It just has the final. I'm looking at some of it. Here we go. ILS Yankee, runway 26 left. Okay, so let's go back to lots. And for our approach, we want ILS Yankee 26 left. Make sure this is for us. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay, this is what I want to do. Perfecto. Alright, we have charts, got stuff. Alright, whew, gosh, lots of boring What's the elevation here? I'm gonna put the bear up to. This can be our minimum. We're gonna have to go up there anyway. Acceleration altitude about 1,150. Alright, that's good. Alright, so we were flying an airplane again. We did our initial setup. We have to say bye to the giz. Too hard to listen. Good song. Okay, so now we will concentrate on flying again. Thank you, Giz. Entertainment. Alright. Let's set up an aircraft again. Alright, so we're in turnaround state. Yeah. Hopefully when I went from replay mode back to, like, I'm not paused still. Okay. We're actually live here. Okay, got our volume. You're hearing, you know, the crew in the background. Let me get my sticky note. Okay, we're still 251 up here. This is all good. Let's make sure up here I have everything I want to be happening. Put the seat belts back to on. Ground power, standby power. Okay. Alright, everything's still good here. Alright, anti-collision on. Let's go ahead and get the APU going again. Oops. And let's set up our computer. Need the flight plan one more time. Our stuff. Alright, let's do position in it. We are at Kilo Lima Alpha Ray. Route. So West. November? I guess we would be in real life something different. Departures. So departing from 4 left with the Orca 5 departure transition Meisen. Okay, activate, execute. And we know our arrival is going to be. Where are you? We are going to be arriving Romeo on transition, and we want the ILS 26 left, Yankee, ILS Yankee 2. Transition, no transition. Execute. Route. Orca to Meisen. Okay. Thanks. Orca, Navy, Meisen. Now we can. Meisen. Windsor, Grandma. Okay, that's all. Alright, 0 fuel weight. The reserves for this flight are... Cost index was like 12, I think. No, 20. Good flight level. Flight level was 290. Urban. Alright, the cruise winds are 165 at 2. I'm gonna see what it's freaking out about that alternate construction. Alright, top of climb, air temp. Probably the same as before, minus 40. Minus. Alright, what don't you like about bourbon? Be fine. Okay, N1 limit. Let's go and check our performance calculator again. And in the sim briefing. Pass it. Okay, runway analysis. Alright, select temp, 55. Side air temperature today here is play. Okay, and it likes just a regular EO with the D rate. Climb 2 is fine with me. Takeoff, it wants flaps 5 for CG, and likes high V speeds compared to this. Let's go. We'll take those. Six 147 15 153. Good, got that. Let's quick and make sure this looks like flight plan. We're taking off. We'll get vectors, flipper, eggs, coop, orca, navy, Maizen. There's our top of descent, Teddy, lady, grandma, beauty, envy, urban. Then we will vector ourselves over to the final. All right, cool. And last thing, QNH is 2994. Got it. Okay, so that looks set nicely. Let's, oh, I got the APU on this one. Window heats. Come on. On. That's all good. Let's get this going. That light on. Ropes, come on, because we're gonna get the hell out of here. Alright, so let's start flight light. Ground services, doors. Alright, close. Hopefully that doesn't make a bunch of weird stuff happen with the loading and unloading. Alright, lock everyone out. Locked. And let's get pushback going. Alright, disconnect. Docks are off. Alright, I heard her say, alright. So, better pushback. Let's pre-plan. Push back onto... I wonder where if you go to E or... You must go to... Back to here.
Round to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Okay, Francis, so 251 RV speed was... It was 153. Is this still VNAV and that altitude we said we care about today on the departure is under 3 but over 10. So I'm gonna set the 10 and then we're gonna get a nice view of LA too. Okay, directors are on. That looks good. Alright, we are getting hooked up. I thought we were. Oh. I thought you have to do that twice. Alright.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay. One thing while we're waiting, my co-pilot didn't sound like he talked. Go to general. Yeah, I did he call out V speeds last time? I don't know. Maybe I just didn't get the airspeed alive, or I didn't hear it. Alright, we are getting ready
Okay,
to push.
all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Right, he is connecting. We can do our... got all of our CD pre-flight is complete. Lights are good. Nav panel, good. Panel APU. Up. Okay, we're lifting up. Go before start. The CDU is set, control panel is set.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking
course
brake.
is set. Course is set. Flight directors are on. Auto throttle not yet. V speed, V2 heading. Yep, 2521 actually. We're gonna go up to 10,000, and LNAV VNAV we will go with. Auto brake is RTO. Fuel panel is set. Fasten seat belts on. Flight deck door is locked. Trim. I don't think trim yet. All right, let's start pushing back. Ground services. Oh yeah, disconnect.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Okay, let's start some engine. Packs come off. Engine 2. Hopefully the Zebo plays nice with the turnarounds. I'll have more, you know, what is it, my pre-excuse. Okay, 23%. Here comes fuel.
Although we don't anticipate a change in cabin pressure should one occur, 4 yellow oxygen masks will drop from the compartment overhead. Immediately stop screaming. Let go of your neighbor. Pull down on the mask into the plastic tubing, slowly extend and place the mask over your nose and mouth.
I have noticed my FPS
Please be aware the bags may
now
not
on the
inflate your
turnaround
oxygen.
are a little
If
janky.
you're seated with a child or someone acting like one, put your mask on first, then help them with theirs. Leave the mask in place until
Oh,
otherwise
these are the
notified by
funny
uniformed crew
Southwest
member.
ones. Alright, ground. Engine 1, here we go. Flight speed. Alright, things are spinning. Turbines are pressurizing air. And here comes fuel.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Okay, parking brake.
Okay, the
is
cabin is
set.
secured. Have a good flight.
Disconnecting tow.
Thank you.
Stand by.
Alright, let's do our flows. Let's go Gen 1 on, Gen 2 on. Oh, this looks good. Packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, APU bleed off. Get rid of our logo lights. Set start switch is continuous. APU can come off. And let's get some lights on. Tell the guy everything is all good. Okay. System controls. Up, down, left, right, rudder left.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the
guess that
right.
would've been
We'll
bad if
see you
I did
next
that.
time and have a great flight.
Okay, flaps. Or flaps. Trim is 5.5. Here's 5.5 flaps. 5. Paid off. So yeah, so we will just be, let's look at our legs here. We'll be taking off and, don't care about any speeds here. Blah, blah, blah. It's so interesting. You turn left. Well, we'll just turn left and go to that, flipper. Once we get vectors. So, okay. Let's take off. Quick config. Good. Okay, so 424 left. We just kind of head straight out. We'll take this. We'll take a. Oh well, I guess my charts aren't quite right. So yeah, let's take Delta 9 and just take Echo. Yeah, Echo all the way. What we'll do. Going on there. Nothing going on there. Here is Echo. Any real life? life happening with Beck. Nice. No real life happening, no texts, no emails. Well, some texts, but not work. Not that I get those kind of emails. Work still sucks though. Always sucks. By its very nature. Alright, so let's have our slow taxi. Relax. Drink more coffee. 4, 5, gonna be close. I'm gonna have to land and then go be a family man in very short order. I'm gonna go weather radar on. I keep going to reach over for another EFIS panel now, which would be gratuitous, I think, in these flight sims to have two. But you know, if WinWing has a real sale someday, maybe. Not this Black Friday one is not really that good. But I'm pretty set for now. The only thing I would consider getting is a legit pair of rudders. Otherwise, I like all my stuff. I don't really need much else. I mean, you don't need anything. I have the main thing. It was this baby, and now this baby, and this baby too. All good stuff. Alright, long taxi now. Yeah, so I guess I just have some older LAX scenery. Yeah, because these are still called like Alpha. In a way, too bad, because I kind of like. Well, I think the scenery is half decent. For takeoff, we'll crank our exterior volume a little bit. Okay, so if we were going, oh, what in the world? All right, no one look. I did a dumb. We have an unruly passenger coming back to the gate. Again, no one look. Oh, and this is nothing's going on here. Just aircraft. Okay, that was quite dumb. I was like flying or driving my runway course. Alright, that was dumb. But that's at least we caught it. Alright, now we are going to speed. Because I do have this something like a schedule to keep go 50 knots. So one thing I should again try. So right now the winds are still pretty calm. here, but and we'll just go all the way down. There's that echo to Bravo, like echo 6 or 7. Alright, now we are where we're supposed to be. We would be not having the greatest day turnaround here. Alright, so just to make sure our scenery is all, let's slow down, because I can't trust my chart. So it still likes, okay, I can still do full. Alright, so that is still right. What do they call this stuff? So that's, yeah, Echo 7. Echo 6, is that Romeo? Maybe it was. Okay, let's get our stuff. Auto throttle is on. Let's get our lights on. Strobe can come on. And let's do our takeoff. Flaps are set. Flaps 5, yep. Stabilizer trim is set. Cabin, I think I closed the door. Yep, cabin is secure. Strobe lights on. Wing light as required. CARA is on. Landing lights on. And clock chrono reset. Okay, this all looks good to me. We're taking off and we're climbing, and around 3,000. We want to just stay at 3 feet. Alrighty. Alright, I'm ready. We're just gonna wanna make sure we stay under that 3,000, and we are good. Okay. Onward. 40%. Toga. N1. Toga. Check.
D1, rotate.
They're rotating. Come on, big boy.
Positive rate.
Very positive rate. You're up. Okay, let's just follow our flight director for a moment.
400.
Pitch down a little here. LNAV, VNAV speed. Okay, here's our acceleration
1,000.
altitude. Nicely below. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the autopilot on. And let's go flaps 1. Flaps 1. Bye bye, Los Angeles. And flaps up. Let's do our after takeoff stuff real quick. Okay, so it does accelerate. I'm just curious kind of how the aircraft is handling with the instructions that I got. So it just keeps going. And we'll speed up to 250 under 10,000. Okay, so all that makes sense. So technically I'm on vectors right now, so really shouldn't this be... Should I be heading up, really? And, wait, this is stuff I don't... Do I, since I'm in level change, do I click level change in order to do that speed? Well, it wouldn't be speed, because we're good. Alright, we're climbing. So this clipper above 10,000, which we should get there. So I can go ahead and go direct clipper, execute, now I'll go LNAV, VNAV again. And it will take us around. Alright, left turn, temperature, we're in a cloud, but we're okay. LNAV, VNAV speed. And we will continue to climb. Let's reset the heading bug. Alright, after takeoff checklists, engine bleeds are on, packs, auto, ISOs, valve auto, engine start switches, auto or off, landing gear up and off, auto brake is off, flaps up, no lights, after takeoff checklist. What are we doing here? Alright, so we're making kind of a big teardrop. And do we see anything or just clouds? Yeah, just clouds. Okay, but we are on our way. FMC speed, VNAV, alt. Looks like we will not be getting any great views on this report here. Cloudy. You can see the day a little bit. Just hanging out at 10,000 here to see if any of the views are worthwhile. There's LAX. Okay. Alright, so we want to be 10,000 above, which we got. Let's go ahead and keep climbing. Go up to our cruise 290, flight level 290. Oops. There we go. Okay. Above 10,000, I'm good. Get the lights off. Not sure what the SOPs are exactly. Everything else is goed. Okay. Heading bug. Go by kick, what we got? 10 miles, we're already. We shall make it. Need 1,000 feet. Alright. Alright, we are on our way. We'll check the progress page here. Where are we gonna get? Very nice. Landing 22. Okay. Schedule is tight. Alright, coming up slowly to 18,000 and we'll set standard and then kick back and relax for a second because we're going to have to be planning descent soon. Alright, top climb coming up already too. We've got a little terrain. No factor. I guess I might have missed a little shot of downtown, but to the hills. You see like the Hollywood sign? I don't even know where that is per se. I mean I know, but not exactly. Oop. I was talking to myself. Alright, set standard. -10 up here. We're climbing. This cloud should be no worries for our engine anti-ice. All right. Got a crazy ILS indication. That's funny. my LA VOR still in there. See how far we are from LA. Well, that's where we're going. Las Vegas 116.9. VOR 106. So we are 180 miles. Just relax. Today is a good day because we got to flight sim for most of the day. Alright, this time I must turn my damn brakes or get my thrust levers all the way down because that has been screwing me. I should probably rebind my my thrust. Like I was saying on the Bravo, I guess I can't really show it here because it would involve too much camera moving around, but yeah, on the Bravo, you know, it has no actual reverse axis. So what I had found that's kind of nice just in terms of the sim is putting the those down buttons, because it's 4 buttons, or there's more than 4 buttons. So, I mean, you have 6 altogether, but anyway, for throttle 1 and throttle 2, I have it so that when you go to that back detent, it is reverser open, it activates the reversers, and then I can either pull the kind of reverser knobs that are on the controller or on the throttles, the 3D printed models that I've printed.
Thousand to go.
Alright, check. And I have that set to like increase slightly. I can use that until I want to kill the reversers or just throttle up. But what happens when I land, since I don't want my reversers, so I don't want to screw things up and like, so I tend to just be like floating my, not getting the throttles down into their proper detent position. Okay, do I want any help? Yeah, it's good. It's left. I'll just extend that center line out from whatever that one, our final bridge fixed weight point that is. Standard distances around the runway. Our top of descent 72 miles away. So I am going to go ahead and just do a little bit more. I'm going to go ahead and do the calculations now. Landing. So we are landing 26 left. And keep that open there. So there are 26 left. Weather in Las Vegas. This flight's too short to turn this seatbelts off. Alright, weather, overcast, clouds, conditions, rain, mist. So we'll have a wet. The winds are 240 at 7. Is it gonna take that? Okay, yeah. Outside air temp is 10. Chilly. For that neck of the woods. And the altimeter is 2991. 29.91. Oh, it's not like that. 2991. Okay. And flaps 30. AC, auto, anti-ice will be off by then. Let's go with auto brake 3 again. That's our new weight. We're 142. We're gonna probably lose about a pound, so 141. A pound. Probably lose about 1,000 pounds. Progress. 142.4. 198. So we can, let's say 141. Speed brakes, auto, reverses, okay. See what happens. Right. Yeah, 151. 148 plus 1, 2. I'll go ahead and take this. Plus 5. Alright, cool. Barrow. Our landing elevation is, or our decision height is 229. Altimeter was 29. Okay, Barrow though, 2269. Alright, set our minimums. Barrow is cranking. It takes forever. Two, 1, 2, 3, right. Almost. Alright, decision height 226. And we said 111.5 is the ILS. 1.15. That in. And also over here 111.5. And 259. 259. And okay, we're still heading. Top descent coming up. Alright, sweet. So we have to think about some stuff. So we're coming from Meisen above 240. And then whatever. Stay above 19, 250 between 16 and between 13. I'm checking coming here against the chart. Grandma, Beauty, Envy, and alright, we want to just be 210 at 210, 8,000 bourbon. So this all looks good to me. And I'll just do that 8,000, and then for the actual approach fix, what do we have actually in here? The vectors to hooks are, so we'll stay at 8,000. We have to watch out. We have some mountainous regions, but I'll just kind of follow this, and I'll come a beam to this hookser, and that's 5,000, and intercept the ILS down there. But I'll start my turn a little bit before hookser. Oh, actually, that bishop fit in there. That'll just give me a little visual indicator for when I want to think about my turn. But otherwise, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm happy with how this is looking. Back out to the rainy desert. Alright, top of descent is coming up. I will go ahead and just give us that 8,000. And we will just see if it barks at us. So today, though, we didn't really have. We did have drag required at one point, but that was. I don't. It wasn't Zebo fault per se. I don't think. Okay, set auto rigs 3. Okay, go to some checklist. Antis as needed. We're good. Pressurization is auto checked. Yep. I think this is okay. I have to read that. Okay. Our landing data set, we're going to do flaps 30, VREF is 8. Minimum that briefing is complete, except when we're landing at the airport. So we are landing 26 left. So I guess we'll be dealing with this again to determine whether we have the right airport, but we'll shoot for, one of these high speeds. Alpha 5, 6, 7. Preferably 5. 6 actually, because we can take that right to our B gate. Okay, so the alphas. That is what we will be. Alright, so top of descent coming up. Alright, everything looking good up here. Yep. And curious what kind of... So the rain, it claims... Yeah, rainy, few clouds, overcast 5,000. Oh, interesting. There's a note on the METAR about how it might how the pressure is rapidly changing. So I should, I guess, keep a look at that. Still 299. Whoa, not weird. Our guy lives clipped off. Okay, retard. Throttle's coming back. Okay, and here we come. So we want to be 190 above. Zebra always stays well above. But no problem there, usually. Getting into some canyon lanes. Clouds. Okay. We are as usual, a little quick, but I think I'm okay with that for the moment. Okay, we can keep that Las Vegas VOR is fine, but we can dial the ILS over here. I can kind of see that, but that should be good. Okay, check that. This is the one I care about more for right now. And like I said, you are department. Okay, nice. Keep that one available. Alright, we are flying. Our commanded speed is supposed to be 2.6. And drag required. Okay, understand. Let's get our speed. Oh. Yeah, because we want to be 250 at the next waypoint. Technically. Lose about 3,000. That should be fine. Okay, speed brake. Back in. And I do not think we're going to get below. So let's see, we can do the math. I mean, with 20 miles, we need to lose way too much. The speed brake could help us get down, increase our rate, not much though. Let's start pitching. Alright, speed brake's back, I think. I need to check my speed brake a little bit. It feels like it's out of its slot. Okay, so I am going to get in trouble. Because, well, we're now 12 nautical miles. We're doing per minute. I mean, it's going to be tight. Yeah. Right. I'll be curious if it makes it, because if we're 18, 2,000, 9. I think we have 9 miles, alright. I mean, there's the wind pushing right from the right, so I don't think that matters much. Alright, set standard. It shouldn't change much because 2992 is. Oh, the VOR. Clouds. Seems weird. Vegas, but I'm pretty sure anti-ice needs to come on. So we are going to bust this by Well, I don't know. I'm pretty far still. So what do we got? 700 feet and 3 miles. So we're good. So okay, it actually made it. I'm surprised. Okay, I just went to speed intervention. I'm going to kind of control our speed from here on out. FMC speed. But I'm not. Did you get an FMC speed even with speed intervention? That would be the weird thing. Am I really that far below path? That's interesting. Alright, so we are about 40 miles from the Las Vegas VOR. So it looks like we can have okay, so we might not see anything till under 5,000 feet, which is going to be right at the end of the Alright, well, they're doing IRL 26 pilot Zulu 26 left, but let's see. Ooh. Alright, so it's raining, big wall there. But see, like I said, I'm not getting any, I just don't get weather returns. I don't think I have the Zevo set up correctly, is the long and the short of that. Alright, just to make sure my next speed restriction is, I can stay at like 250 all the way till yeah. Okay. We can come in like a bat out of hell. Okay, we're approaching 10,000 feet. It's good enough for me to get some lights on. Okay, our nav radios are set to KLAS. Altimeters are set. Auto brake is set. Runway 6 left. Got it. External lights are on. Missed approach is climb right. Climb 3,200, then right. 6,000 heading to EOR. Oh, okay. Boulder City. I could put that in at moments. I dig. Yeah, so, okay, that's pretty interesting. And then still here, it's like this sluggish view, cooling up a little bit. Okay, 20 miles. Go ahead and dial in our KLAS here. Yeah, we should be, we'll be coming up, making that right turn, and I want to decel about, well, where it says I do. And I'll drop down to probably just our up speed. I don't think it has a at, or is it at 210? Well, that's my up speed anyway. Yeah. It's almost like they designed it that way. Very co-pilot. He does it a bit more. Yeah, these are the weird X-plane clouds. Now we're gonna, at least it's not nighttime. Maybe we won't get the Star Wars too much. 11,000 above. Actually, like it. Alright, FMC speed. Alright, there we go. Okay. I was like, come on. I want to descend. NV, we have 5 miles. So. And we just need to technically lose about 1,000. So 3 miles is good. It's good. Alrighty. So it is all the way out to that view a bit. That's fine. Alright, so what did I say I wanted to be? The Huckster is 5,000 I'm going to be thinking about. Okay, en route to Bourbon. Alright, descending nicely. Looks like we should get there okay. So we need to lose, we have 7 miles. Just need to lose 2,000. 6 miles. Yep. Easy, easy. I'm gonna get us some speed brakes here. Doing the 210. The speed brake back in. And let's get down to 210. Let's see if it likes to just get down. Pull speed brake. 6 stride required. Yep, I'm dragging. Alright, so I kept this a little high there. Alright, speed brake coming in. A little bit of Star Wars action here.
Thousand to go.
Alright. Basically, it's like I can do almost like a 10 DME arc. Go down to 5,000. 10, I probably only need to do about. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go Alt hold. And so we have MCP speed, LNAV, Alt hold, and I want to go heading select. And I will fly this. And for execute. So there's our center line. Alright, so this is kind of where I'm gonna go flaps 1 here. Start slowing down. Turn us. And turn us toward that fix. I'm gonna go ahead and sort of help us out with some script. Alright, so I am 4 nautical miles from just sort of helping us slow down a little bit here. Go ahead and put the speed brakes in. Turn us toward Hookser now, and we'll be arming the localizer. Go our lock. Doing some overshooting here. I'm high. Alright, I'll set runway course. No. I am off. Alright, so we are above 5,000, but we...
1,000 to go.
Alright, I'm going flaps 5. My energy, my power management, energy management is not the greatest right here. I am quite high. So, why are you barking at me? Bummer. I don't have time for this. Go around. So let's go all hold here at 7. Brake is in. I'm gonna go heading select, and we're gonna do a little orbital. Because I screwed up. Auto thrust. Alright, I have to kill auto thrust and then I'm gonna just sort of get us to the flat 5 speed. It's gonna get us up to that 5,000, which was the cluster. I'm gonna stay at 5.5. This is fine. I was gonna get back out to that 10 miles because I know that's where that huckster was. Keep turning. Little fast. Slow down. Rainy, rainy. A little more speed here. Alright, now I will go ahead and turn back. Turn base. Thrust. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and arm approach mode now because we've got both. Okay, VOR lock. Got it. And the glide slope coming in. Put us down here. Alright, glide slope. Lock. Okay, so we have VOR lock, glide slope. Stable here. This approach was alright, I need speed brakes because I'm it's falling out of the sky. I'm gonna go ahead and dump my gear. Oh, anti-haze. Perfect. Yeah. Alright, coming to 5 miles. Lowering our speed. V-rev. Get some thrust in. Speed brakes can come in. Arm. Go ahead and go flaps 30. Alright, I do not see runway yet. Lead off a little more speed. Wipers. Alright, there we go. power. Alright. Planning checklist, engine structure, altimeter, reset check, auto brake, yes, confirmed. Landing gear, for speed record 1, for brake 3, landing security down, flaps.
1,000.
I'm gonna let the. Let's take me a little bit closer. Alright, you down. Autopilot off. A little low. Now follow.
500.
Light slow.
Oh.
400.
Slow. Light slow. Light
Yeah.
slow.
300.
Light slow. Light slow.
Minimums.
No help in that now.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Oh, you God. Alright, there's auto brake.
knots.
Alright, check. I'll take the next one. Could have taken this one. Alright, flaps up. Spoilers up. Manual brakes. Auto brake can come off. Okay. Yeah, I came in very sideways. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cross the runway here. What time is it? Okay. Don't have to rush. Runway lights. The Charlie. I could just go. I'll have a better view downtown. Let's just stay on. Whatever. View started. And we'll just go whiskey. Should we be there? Yep. Alright, well, the landing was shit. However, at least I got the auto brake to keep this time. I'll take small victories. And just 16. How do they have this? Yeah, this gates. Take a look at what we got here. We will park in the most convenient spot, which looks like right here. happens. Got some car accidents happening here. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Too far is fine with me. Okay. Parking brake set. Alright, a little bit of clean up here. Off. And ground power. The chunks. Give you. Off. AP off. Oops. Okay, so sort of ugly all around at the end there, but still fun. I mean, it's at least I went around, not went around, but didn't try and dive down 2,000 feet per minute. Let's see, back or terminate flight leg. Miserable day in Vegas. Jesus. This is like what it's like where I live. Alright, let's do a quick replay that is not going to be it will help me, but it is ugly. Fast forward. Alright, this is me doing loops. Going into a mountain, apparently. Alright, so that was that turn back. And yeah, it was mainly just lots of things happening quickly, and I didn't quite get as much handled as I wanted to. But I mean, for winging it. But yeah, Jesus Christ, 15. That sucked. Yeah, just not smoothly. Yeah, I don't know what that was. what I mean is I definitely didn't do something right here looking like all over the place. I mean, I think I was trying to adjust for being so low, and it's just like, forget it. So I'm buzzing these people pretty bad. Gonna break all the ILS antennas on this side. But yeah, then my wing picked up. Yeah, right there. I was like, oh shit. Felt worse than that, unless it was more like here. It did decelerate nicely. I mean, all considered, fine on the actual touchdown, I guess. But the wings were not level at all. Like, yeah, as you can see. But yeah, where was it, right? Huh. Only on one gear. Alright, I mean, learning experience there. But I've had worse. I mean, I'm glad I can still say that. There we go. Alright, well cool. That was fun. I think I just got a text from real life. Yep, I did. Alright, so this turned out perfecto. Yeah, so, you know, lessons learned again. I need to manage my descent better. That I should think about what my math was probably shit. Because if I was at this, I was 10 DME, right? That's this Huxar. Is really more like 12. So what I should do is go look back to when, if I wanted to lose 3,000 feet, then, I mean, I guess I could do, so if I was at Bourbon at 8,000, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, let's call it 10. Alright, so it was like 10 miles. So 10 miles, I wanted to lose 3,000. 369, so I need 9 miles. Yeah, I mean, I think I cut the, but man, I can't, I was so high. Maybe I thought that 1,000 vertical speed, 1,000 feet would do it for me. I should think about the math on that front. But yeah, no, I never got quite down. I was like still at like 6,000 feet by the time I intercepted the localizer here, I think. And then I was just 1,000 feet high, and at that point I wasn't getting down. So I did that little loop before Relin, 5,000, and looped back around here. And then I just, you know, I botched the glide slope. But okay, I mean, we know. So, okay, yeah. As I said, real life is calling me. Open that up. But that was a super fun flight, as always. I'm glad I got to do a return flight finally, too. Yeah, I might actually stream tomorrow too, because I'm that averse to doing anything this week. And also tomorrow is, here, I'll leave a teaser. Tomorrow is actually in my calendar as the cursed day. So I don't like to do anything on that day. It's a day of reflection. So in any case, I'll talk about that. Many loved ones have died on that day, put it that way. So, well, I mean, that is why it's curse day. Anyway, on that happy note, let me go ahead and leave you with some King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard to play us out. Like I said, that was fun, and I hope to do it again very soon, like tomorrow. So, enjoy King Gizzard, Rats in the Sky.
Sometimes I think I wasn't cut out for this world.
Yep, you said it, Amby.
Sometimes I just feel like just a scumbag to everyone.
Yeah.
Probably would have been better off, doing my own thing. You're a
Yeah,
scumbag, man.
doing my
I
own
do like
thing.
eating the scraps.
The scraps.
chicken.
Chicken. I like
Dude,
chicken.
like chicken. This one's about them chickens in the sky.
Alrighty, thanks again. I will learn and do better, but I think I did do a little better this flight, so. Bye, everyone.
Bread crusts are my banquet, puddles are my wine. A revel in the present, each moment a lifetime.